like stones. An idyllic, quiet neighborhood. Birds singing, squirrels and rabbits running around. Serenity. A zenful like utopia. Oh, boy, do I wish for that. I got this neighbor who's a Megan now.
Let's try to go this way.
Whenever I'm outside doing work around the yard, enjoying the stone here, getting my mail, I run into Barking Betty. Yap, yap, yap. She complains about everything. Yap, yap, yap. She gossips. It gets into my business.
Turn. Oh, this way.
Smoking cigars. Just the other night, I get out of the shower. I'm looking out the
Challenging my brain.
looking through the night with Barking Betty. Not knowing what to do, I drop my towel and I stare through the moon. Guys, if you have a nosy neighbor like Barking Betty, run, hide, and get over the cigars for your face.
Hello. Ah, it's still evening. It's not morning yet.
Celebrating the worldwide movement of people taking action now to save our planet in poverty. With live performances from Metallica, Charlie Puth, the Jonas Brothers, Måneskin, Mariah Carey, Mickey Guyton.
Protests have broken out in at least 40 Russian cities over Putin's partial mobilization of 300,000 soldiers, reservists, and conscripts. The draft call is not liked in Russia's Dagestan region.
It was an extraordinary exchange where you had a recruitment officer in the shouting match with men who'd been mobilized, and she was screaming that it was their duty to go, and they were yelling back that, you know, their grandfathers might have fought in World War II, but that was for the motherland. This is just about politics.
ABC's Patrick Reevell in Moscow. In the United Nations Security Council, Secretary of State Antony Blinken delivered a scathing rebuke of Russian aggression.
The very international order that we have gathered here to uphold is being shredded before our eyes. We cannot, we will not allow President Putin to get away with it.
South Carolina Republican Senator Lindsey Graham pushing a nationwide ban on abortion after 15 weeks. The White House and American College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists says that would endanger the health of women and have severe consequences for physicians. In Los Angeles, 3 suspects were arrested in connection with March's brazen $5 million smash and grab robbery at a Beverly Hills jewelry store. 4 of 6 suspects are now in custody. It's been done countless times in the movies. On Monday, NASA will try it for real. Almost 7 million miles out, the DART spacecraft will deliberately smash into the asteroid Dimorphos to determine if they can change its course. It could become planet-saving technology in the future.
It's going to collide with this asteroid, and then it's using something called kinetic energy. And so if by hitting this asteroid, it will change its orbit just a little bit. And that would be enough to change its path as it orbits around the sun.
ABC's Gina Sunseri. You're listening to ABC News.
Okay, from the start,
Acerola cherries.
alfalfa.
That's right. There's like an
The
accident.
customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
There's like an accident right around the corner here. Where are we at here? Right here, sorry. Yep, just heard a ton of gunfire. Haven't heard that in a long time. There's an accident around the corner. Come on, car. Oh, what district are we in? 4th District Police. Let's see here. Basement. Fourth District Police, Cleveland. There's been bad accidents at this intersection always. Looks like a single car accident into a pole.
Police 4th District.
Hi, I was just over near Elwell and Wood Hill making a delivery, and I heard about 10 rounds get popped off, probably down Holton, somewhere in that neighborhood. I have no idea, but it was close enough I could hear it. All right?
Okay, you call the district level here, sir. I'm going to transfer you to the non-emergency number so you can get dispatched. So hold on a second.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Got a bunch of cars wrecked here. I see 2 cars wrecked, maybe 3. Some crazy accident here.
You have reached the Cleveland Division of Police. Please do not hang up. All operators are currently handling other calls. Stay on the line for the next available operator. Please do not hang up. Usted ha llegado a la División de Policía de la Ciudad de Cleveland. Por favor, no cuelgue.
Car crash there. Another car here. 3 cars. Hi, I was just making a like 2 or 3 cars crashed there. I couldn't make out for sure how many were crashed at that one incident. What am I doing? I don't know. Confused. All right. Jesus. Kinds of crazy shit going on right now. Let's see what we're gonna do here. 105th in Woodland, 93rd in Woodland. Those are all the same accident, I think. I don't know. $22. Well, not making great money, but making better than $1 a mile at least. All right. What the heck? All right. Oh, what did I eat tonight? Yeah. Swear I'm hungry again. Hold on to your seats. Sharp curves ahead. Hey, Ken. Yep.
Four seconds. The short duration of that portion of the sighting might have been more of a perception problem than anything else. 5 minutes later, however, a massive boomerang-shaped object appeared. Not a glittery gold color. It made no sound and is across the sky, and he said that he thought the object was 2 to 3 miles across. About 4 minutes later, a smaller boomerang appeared. He said the best way to describe the color was to suggest cloaking, but that it was...
Hello, Bonnie. Yeah, they sure do. Yep. I forget where. Oh, I was waiting for an order, and they were replaying the some of the highlights. Yeah, that quarterback looked pretty good. I mean, yeah, I don't care much about any of it, but this is a win they really needed, you know. They really needed. Yeah, beating the Steelers at home is, you know, that's like everything. You know, the fans might not care about the whole season, but you got to beat the Steelers at home. Oh, Bonnie, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Bonnie. Yeah, I can't even think. I saw somebody, a friend of mine, post something about his mother would have been 100 years old today. I can never remember my parents' birthdays. I really got to go back and look at some stuff and put it in my phone, because I can never remember. I was always bad with birthdays, let alone the year. She'd be in her 90s right now. I can't remember how old though. Oh, I forgot to get the Sam's Club. I need chocolate milk. I got no snacks in the car. Zero. Get something to nibble on. We're supposed to be busy out here. What the frick? What the frick? It's gotten completely quiet now. I've never looked in his store to see if he has chocolate milk. I wonder. I should have looked. Oh, yes. Well, I don't know if you have an iPhone or a Android, but the iPhone has some very good ways to segregate what will notify you. They've got 5 different modes you can set the phone by, and what apps exactly. You can even limit it even tighter that. Just down, I think you can even limit it down to a phone number or a single text message person. That way, you know. So I use that. I use those modes a lot. You can have it do. I don't know what Android offers now. You know, but they call it focus on an iPhone, and you know, you could limit it strictly to all phone calls, or you could limit it strictly to all just your contacts or just a few specific numbers. It's very powerful if you really get into it. Where's this go? Way over there. Well, I think I'm going to take this order so I'm going to order my own food. I'm going to get a damn Philly sub. Yeah, you should look into, you know, like Google, do a search. Does Android have anything like iPhone's focus? You know, that'll lead you down the path or something. Rapid Stop, my favorite chicken Philly. Pretty busy tonight, especially since it's after the game. Where's my parking lines? I gotta park between the lines, right? Where's that light pole? Don't back into the damn light pole. All right, be right out. Oh. I just went live a little bit ago. Oh, here comes the Popo. And he's in a hurry. No siren. Running silent. Yeah, I used to have all the sheet metal tools. I'm supposed to change a furnace out with my friend. He probably hates me. I've avoided doing it. I'm in a bad mental place lately about doing other work. Well, you know, we'll have to hang. It's real weird, old install, little bungalow house, you know, and the A coil is actually up in the plenum, mounted up in the plenum to the plenum. And so the only way to deal with it is to, you know, put some anchors on the side of the damn plenum and then ratchet strap it to the ceiling to hold it, lift it up off of the furnace. Down in the furnace? Oh, lovely. You got your long magnets? Your flexible magnet thingies? Oh, yes. I got my little yellow flexible magnet that comes with the, I think that was from the Wet Noodle wire fishing kit. Oh my gosh, that's a pain in the ass. Was it in a place that you think it would have mattered, or just leave it, man? Just send it. Just send it. I'll be right back. I'll get my chocolate milk, Jack. Drove in the grass? Yes, Ben. What are we guys talking about? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being perfect. Oh, you were? Picky is the soup Nazi. Well, now that we don't have 24-hour supermarkets because, you know, the damn Chinese virus. No, I don't say that. But the pandemic fucking ruined so many things. We had all these good things, man, and it's, you know, Cleveland's never going to have 24-hour supermarkets, so if you want to buy stuff late at night, you're going to spend extra money. The drugstores and gas stations that are open all night are making a boatload of money. You know, I mean, you know, because, you know, I mean, there's probably some parts of the world that might have 24-hour state markets, like California. I don't know. And, oh, I can see Ingenuity Fest lights. Ingenuity Fest lights. Courtney, have you ever gone to Ingenuity Fest? You have to go. You have to go. It's the most amazing immersion experience you'll ever go to. Yes. Yes, Drew, it's a artist maker event. I'll send you a link to it, Drew, on Twitter. I don't know if I have I don't think I have your phone number. Oh, BattleBot Wars. I would like to go see that. If you can think of it, Drew, send me your number on a Twitter DM. It's probably easier way to get a hold of you than Twitter. I don't know. Yeah, I looked. I don't think I have your number. No, YouTube is not live stream friendly at all. It's terrible. Can't rotate the camera, you know. There's a whole bunch of issues. I do not like. If I can find another app that can still feed to YouTube, I will probably try to do that. I forget, can you drive around back of this place? I always forget. Was there a flashing street light? All right, let's pick this up here. Pick up my food and their food. Oh, I didn't even notice it. Yeah. Oh, I see it now. Yep. All right, be right back. All right. my food order and their food order. Let's put it back here. In the secure classified document container for food. I've got my own skiff for food orders, Jack. All right. Get organized. I just heard a beep on the phone. What was that? Okay. I wish I had a better dish. Damn lights in this car are terrible. Oh yes, look at this goodness. Chicken Philly. Ooh. Hot off the grill. Okay. Now we just need to figure out how to eat it without dropping a million pieces in my lap. Paper towels. Get the fresh roll of paper towels. All right. Oops. Food. Do not. There we go. Food's escaping. Oh. Food's escaping into my lap as we speak. Oh, stop that. Damn it. It's the way they cut the sandwich. Got to get it out of the wrapper that it's in into my wrapper. All right. Okay. That's only half of it. I'm in heaven. Sorry, this is only for me. All right, organized. All right. All right. Oof. Oh, damn car. Stop stalling. Jesus. It's the first time tonight. Oh. What was in the street there? That looked interesting. we going? Did I go the right way? Is this the quicker way? I guess. I don't know. We'll go this way. Yeah, we don't have a the location of the Ingenuity Fest is not. It's not a complete maker space like I've seen in many other cities. But I've seen some amazing places in other cities. Oh my gosh. I wish we had that here. Green light. Green light. Mushrooms, peppers, onions, cheese, chicken.
Not many people would die. If you're in a commercial airplane at 30,000 feet and a major EMP is triggered off, happens early or not in the cockpit, you're going to go down like a rock.
Exactly. And how many planes are up there at any given time?
At normal travel time, it can be up to 4,000 commercially related aircraft and military aircraft are in the air.
With 150 people minimum per plane.
Anywhere from the small commuter flights up to the big babies with 300 to 400 people. They go down like rocks.
Talking about 600,000 people.
Yes, you are. More dead than the American Civil War or any other war in history in the first few minutes.
When Donald Trump was running for president, somebody told me that he was using some of this as a campaign push, that he mentioned it in some debates. I think I heard him say that, but he really didn't push it once he got elected, did he?
Political capital wasn't there for that, but about 3 months before he left office, he did finally get off dead center. People were, in fact, I was talking to a couple of his speechwriters, who worked personally with him. They were coming back to me going, yes, this is on the radar at last. He put forward a proposal, I think it was 6 months to report back first step, DOD, DOE, and others. And once the election rolled around, in that first minute after the inauguration, the issue died.
I want every parent tomorrow morning to look in the eyes of their child
Yes.
and realize how important their future is, their destiny is, to get this done. Now, what would happen, Bill, if we started a campaign to contact every elected official, where everybody listening to you right now, and to me, made phone calls, sent letters to their senators, their congresspeople, and said, fix the power grid from an EMP or a solar field? What do you think would happen?
I think it will be more effective the day after the coming election. I don't see that resonating with some of our elected officials right now. But yes, if every single person listening, because you have one heck of an audience, George, if every single person was responding in some way and not the standard, fill out an email, but actually write a letter that's, not a reproduction of something. It says, this is an issue. Do a little bit of homework. Look back on the congressional studies in the past and the work of Peter Pry. Maybe call it the Pry movement. Maybe that's it. I'm just coming up with this. And remember, Peter Pry, we should be doing this now before it's too late.
So you're saying we should wait until after the November midterms?
I think so.
All right. I'll take your advice on that.
Because if we... All right, I'm a conservative. All right, that's obvious. I'm always conservative. I'm going to vote for, the conservative candidate. If the day after the election, with a lot of new candidates in there, they were hit hard with, we want this done, we want this put on the calendar now, it might actually happen. I would actually call it the Peter Pry Memorial Fund or something like that.
Yeah, campaign or something like that.
Yes. Maybe, George, where you and I are cooking up, could be something in the type of memory that Peter Pry would want.
Put his little picture up on a graphic and we'll turn it loose.
In talking with him, I could sense at times just how exhausted he was by the entire thing. Let's just talk his personal finances just slightly. This guy didn't have a large foundation behind him. He didn't have some sort of major think tank supporting him.
He had no benefactor?
None. He was seriously financially strained all the time to keep things going. It would be heartbreaking at times to realize how much that man was doing for the good of the country and not being helped more or even recognized.
When I first put you on, when you wrote 1 second after, that was around 2009 or 10, right around there?
Yes. Yeah.
I was riveted by this story. I mean, I'm a broadcast journalist all my life. I started in this business when I was 19 years old. This topic just captivates me. And I couldn't let it go. And Tim Conway, who is doing the local KFI radio show in Los Angeles, and he is our lead into Coast to Coast, he talks about the power grid all the time based on what we've done. He may be our biggest champion booster. And he said, you have never let this story go, George, and I'm not going to. When I heard this 1 second after story, and I'm going to have you talk about that title in a second, I couldn't put it down.
Thank you.
And then when you look at your kids' faces,
yes,
you got to do it for them. Tell me about the title, 1 second after.
Well, sometimes it's said if you find the right title, the book will follow. It just naturally came to me because it really was 1 second after. This really is an instantaneous nationwide event if it's a military EMP strike. 1 second after, it's over with. 1 second after, we've already lost the war. Peter Pry projected, and I agree completely with his figures, that upwards of 90% of the population would be dead within a year.
Oh, I remember you saying that. It was a staggering number.
Recall, when I wrote that and all of that, even I at the start went, man, we're talking about 100 times worse in Vietnam, World War II, whatever. But it added up. It did add up how many people would die. How do we explain that to our families, our kids, when in fact many of them would be dead as well? I have that same nightmare with my daughter.
Look what's happening today in Puerto Rico after Hurricane Fiona. Power's knocked out to that whole country.
Let's walk backwards 5 years. Okay? The first big knockout on the Puerto Rican power grid was 5 years ago, almost to the day. And remember, the governor of Puerto Rico was just making political hay off of the thing.
Yeah.
And DOE and others, Department of Energy and others, poured a lot of money into Puerto Rico. Did they make a hardened system?
Nope.
No. They made it just barely get by system that the next time a hurricane came along, it was going to get blown apart.
And this one wiped out the entire territory.
Doggone it.
Again.
Yep.
What are we going to do again? And then you're getting me angry with this. What are we going to do? So we put another $1 billion into it for total rebuild of the system. 5 years later, another hurricane knocks it out again? Or build it right from the start. This could have been a classic case of we're going to build this system right, that it can survive hurricanes and it can survive EMP. Didn't do it.
In 2015, you released 1 year after, which was also a devastating, scary book, too.
Mm-hmm. And, the title was obvious. I picked up the story of 1 second after, a year after. And it's kind of funny because the third book is The Final Day, which I kind of thought was going to end the series, but then, as said in The Godfather, they made me an offer I couldn't refuse. My publisher has hit me for doing a fourth one, which I'm working on now.
Super. Bill, we're going to take a quick...
So, yeah, I'm an electrician. I've been aware of the EMP problem forever. And why isn't this showing up? Stupid phone. I don't know that you could harden the grid enough for a serious X-flare or a military EMP. You would just end up with, you're going to end up with chaos anyhow, because so many things will be fried. It pretty well would be the zombie apocalypse. Is anybody still here? Haven't seen comments for a long time. Why doesn't this app work properly? Piece of crap. Could be their system. Maybe. Nope, still not properly paying it, operating. What the heck? Okay. I mean, there were a lot of comments coming in for a while. This is what I don't like. You can't go back and look at these damn orders. This is no good. Yeah, that's why if you don't take screenshots of stuff, what is that? That's probably, oh, then you have no information to go back on if you don't do that. Yeah, if there was a really serious EMP or an X flare, depending on what portion of the planet or your country gets hit, you can pretty much write off a big portion of that part of the planet. Chaos. Nothing will work. Cars won't work. ATM machines won't work. Phones won't work. You won't have power, most likely. Just forget about it. Unless you've got a way to live completely off the grid. Oh, yeah. Well, stuff like that. You know, there's so much of that crap out there, Bonnie. It's not even worth paying attention to, almost. Yeah, it could just be somebody yelling at somebody else. I mean, I have a couple people that walk by my house regularly, almost every night, probably going to work or coming home or wherever they're going. And this, you know, they're both young guys, and they're probably got their headphones in, or not, and they are just singing and rapping out loud, crazy. You know, it's just bellowing as they walk down the street at 2 or 3 a.m. It's like crazy. Kind of reminds me of what's the character's name from the movie? Let's see here. I was trying to look that up the other day, I think. What? Oh, damn, glasses are miserable. They're making me crazy. They're terrible. Oh, great. Cleveland police hiring practices are alarming and disturbing, the feds say. Lovely. City leaders want, you know, we're under this oversight because of the bad practices of the department. City leaders want oversight to end, but federal monitor says police are not compliant in significant critical areas. We have to read this. This is an article in the Marshall Project. The Marshall Project is a justice program, looks at all kinds of things around the country. A news report from Federal Monitor overseeing the practice is disturbing and alarming. Among other findings, Cleveland hires officers who couldn't pass background checks with other police forces. What the hell? I mean, how are you doing that? That's just crazy. That's messed up. I don't care who you are. What's this movie character I was looking for? There we go. What's the character's name? Let's see here. It's not helping. We need this one here. Oh, come on. Has this got the... Oh, what the heck? Who? Maybe that's the wrong movie. No? I thought that was the right movie. Jeremiah Johnson? Is that the right movie? I can't think now. I'm positive it's Jeremiah Johnson. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. This is the character. Let's see, where's the cast of characters? Let's see here. Let's see if that works. Oh, that's wrong. Spelled that wrong, that's why. I love this character. So, any of you remember Jeremiah Johnson? Hello, Jose. Welcome.
You got a name, boy? Huh? I will call you Caleb. This is a name I've always admired. You like that, Caleb? Do what you like. I was much the same myself. Are you all right?
Sure. I got a fine horse under me. Got one of them feathers in my nose.
Keep sneezing, it'll come out all right. Haven't seen anyone pass by recent, have you?
Nobody's going in front of me. Can't say what's happened behind me, though.
Huh? The engines put you here?
Curtin Mormons. The chief name of...
Look at that. Do you guys see the warning on the screen? I just got a warning because of the audio I was playing. Oh, you guys are here again. Stupid porn bots. This crap again. The YouTube bullies are reaching out to smack me.
Mad Wolf. Nice fella. Don't talk at all. Say, you weren't having a...
Okay, what's this thing I just saw? All right, let's go see this. Prosy. 8 a.m. in Europe. (2:15 a.m. here. All right, let's go see what is going on the bridge. Somebody climbing the bridge or trying to jump. 3:15 in Brazil. Green light. Ah, doggone it. Some sort of a technical rescue going on the bridge. Drunken Browns fan. Well, depends what your your idea of cold is. Let's see here. Let's change it to, how do I do that? So, is that cold for you? Because it's not cold for us. It's just mildly chilly. That's the real temperature. Fahrenheit. It was Celsius before. The low numbers were Celsius. Where are you at, Prolzy? I forget. I know you've told me. Oh, Slovenia. That's right. Ljubljana. Luka Doncic. Yeah, I don't know who he is. 4 degrees, wow. Yeah, that's getting chillier. Oh, you stupid phone, come on. Man, they got a big response up here. What the heck is going on? I mean, this is a big response, man. I'm gonna probably have to start a new live feed here in a second. Scanner's working again finally.
Still waiting on police. Looks like they have a cart and wrestling business. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like they got somebody climbing on the bridge. We used to do that. We're up here on the bridge. Are they still letting traffic on the bridge or what?
Hey, you want to dispatch this way? Made it. I'll be in service.
Looks like they're all leaving now.
40, please log in.
All right.
All hands responded to Control Superior Bridge. 381, you accept. 412. Express AC1, AC1, what's the decimal? Stand by.
4, go ahead.
2N32 is going to be handling, hold on. Unit dispatch, whatever is yours, 552. AC1. This person appears to not be having a mental health crisis, just some kind of thrill seeker or something. Please say they're going to handle and convey the mail.
Copy.
Well, they're all gone. They're all off the bridge. Whoever it was, they collected him pretty quickly. They said he was a thrill seeker. Yeah, Browns fan who's all pumped up. What else is going on here? All right, what's that? Still got lots of Browns fans walking home. Bars are just closing. There's the Terminal Tower tonight. Wish we would have got close to see the stadium tonight, but never worked out. Look at the building coming up out of the ground. 600 feet. Got a long way to go. Got another skyscraper. Look at all the people. That's the big skywalk from the casino on the right over here to their parking garage.
Like old lady garden. I'm greeted by my wife.
Oh, what's up, Fredo? Oh, this stupid thing on my phone. Ugh. Stupid warning. I'm not gonna do it. I need to take a break. I don't care. Tired. It's way out there. Oh, maybe I will. That'll take me out there. So why is that truck parked in the middle of the road? Just realized. This guy's just sitting here in the middle of the road. Moskva. Vic May. Hello, Vic. Welcome to Cleveland. All right. Guess we gotta get going. Alright, on our way to East Cleveland.
Take Accelerate to relax. Plus, it includes a special blend to help lose weight. Here's
So the system's changed as the battlefield evolves, and again, I won't get ahead of decisions that haven't been made yet.
That is John Kirby, spokesperson for the White House's National Security Council, speaking to BBC's Laura Trevani.
And meanwhile, on Wednesday, President Putin announced an initial calling up of Russia's army reserves of some 300,000 people as a result of what's happening on the battlefield. And it's resulted in large swathes of men of fighting age rushing to Russia's border or seeking flight out of the country. Earlier, I spoke to a man conscripted into the Russian army, but who ended up as a commander with the special forces. And since then, he's moved back into a civilian job in Russia for his safety, not giving his real name.
As for my personal feelings about the mobilization, I'd better end up in jail and then join this mad expansion war. The possibility for me to be called up stays high, considering the information from several sources that the quantity of mobilized people will not be up to 300,000, but rather up to 1 million. So
if you're saying that you've called it a mad expansion war, and if you're so afraid that you may be picked up, are you, like others, making moves to try and escape Russia?
No, I'm trying to stay here. Again, I'm ready to be behind the bars. But what I'm saying now, as a Russian man staying in Russia, it has more weight, I suppose, than from a person who just escaped and talking some things about his country not being there.
Given your experience at the war front in the past, what are you so worried about, apart from the fact of your views about the war itself?
Well, the thing is, there are two long-term factors if the things will continue as they are now, and what I think there are two factors that Putin and his henchmen trying to escape by this decision to mobilize more people. The first reason is inevitable defeat in a long-term conflict, because Russian army gradually gets weaker and Ukrainian gets stronger, and the second one is inevitable economic crisis, which will become worse and worse year by year.
Are you planning to, or have you already joined some of the protests, some of those protesting in Moscow, in St. Petersburg, in other areas, even though they risk, and we hear that over 1,000 have already been arrested? Have you protested, or will you?
Well, the thing is, I don't think that any street protests will work anymore. I mean, this decision about mobilization is like an open confession for Putin. They don't care anymore. They almost officially say that they are ready and will send the whole country to the death if that is necessary for them. Propaganda will still be trying to play all the cards they are already using, but almost everyone understands the truth. So it doesn't matter how many people come to the street trying to protest. They will be arrested and then maybe sent to the front.
What happens if the authorities knock on your door and tell you it's your call-up? Are there any people who, for instance, stand there and say they refuse to go?
Well, people who I know personally, they are not eager to join the war. And there are a couple, maybe 3-4 people that say something like, if the country orders me to go, I will. But these guys are a tiny minority, and the majority is thinking.
Yes, they did. They squeaked out a good win over Pittsburgh. Yep. Thursday night at home, primetime football. Hello. Yep, it's a good thing. They needed it. You know. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's the big red tower. Yeah, we'll get to see another big tower up there soon. In like a year. Come on, car. Why aren't you working? Yeah, from what I hear, especially that last game, I guess. That one we should have won, I heard, but yeah. What am I doing? Oh, right back. Let's put it on the other side. Oops. That's not right. Hello, your order is on the way. All right, where do we gotta go? What are they doing here? No. This is a store that Dashmart runs. This is a store that DoorDash runs. They have these in big cities. It's like their own little drugstore, convenience store. Now this place. If you go on the DoorDash app and look for Dashmart, you can get anything from this place pretty much except medications, pregnancy tests, water, food, alcohol. Yeah, they decided to get into the convenience store business on their own. Yeah. Where are we at? Yeah, and they stay open late till I think the last orders can go out of there at 3:30 in the morning. They shut down then. You know, they've got lots of cold products, frozen products. I've never looked, so I don't even know what they sell. No idea. You have to get it through the DoorDash app, have it delivered. You can't walk in there to buy anything. It's only for delivery. Green light. Yeah. I mean, people buy cases of water. They buy 1 gallon of water. I've delivered a pregnancy test. You know, it's... where are we at? We're right here. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Still look at all the traffic leaving downtown from the game. Yeah, there's only like one in a city, unless it's maybe a giant city, you know, might have a few. Yeah. Green light. I would expect some big cities to have multiple locations. windy down here.
Roger, so no, he's right on top there with all the other superstars like Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods, I think.
Yeah, that was Hubert Hurkacz, the last player to face Roger Federer in a singles match. There's actually a sensational picture of Federer alongside his great.
We continue to remain vulnerable to these threats. After all, if you were an adversary and you said, well, this EMP attack is my ace in a hole, combined with cyber warfare, to win World War III, so I don't have to fight the U.S. Marines. You know, just collapse that whole society by blacking it out.
That's right, because they can't beat the Marines.
They can't beat the Marines, they can't beat the Air Force, they can't beat the U.S. Navy, but they can beat them by taking out the electric grid. This is our Achilles heel. We won't be able to project power. 99% of the energy that the military gets comes from the civilian power grid. So if that's crucial, if that's the core, if that's your ace in the hole for winning World War III, naturally you should be making extraordinary efforts to penetrate our system, to make sure that we remain vulnerable. So I share your dark, you had alluded to something like this yourself, I think, in your earlier comment about, how isn't this suspicious? I mean, how do you explain, this?
It's just not logical.
Of our national security. Well, I think this might be part of it.
Let's go to the phones for you, Peter. They're lining up. Let's go to Mark in Baltimore. Mark, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, George. I appreciate it. Cornelius, if you're listening, thank gosh you're well. I had a glucose problem myself, not as bad, but I'm glad you got over it.
He's doing well.
Great. I was thinking, as a veteran, and I majored in the aviation electronics technician, that was my spec, and I thought to myself, knowing what I know about electricity, say, for example, there was an electric car, and it was plugged into every garage in every home in the United States. By my calculation, I do not believe our grid could withstand that type of a drain on it. What are your thoughts about that, sir?
No, you're absolutely right. Part of the reason our grid is so vulnerable, is that it hasn't been expanded and modernized to keep pace with the growth of our population and the normal demands that are imposed upon it just by the growth of industry and the growth of population. This idea of suddenly transitioning to all electric automobiles is going to make this drain on the grid that it simply couldn't sustain it. And it would make it even more vulnerable. That's why, for example, the Great Northeast Blackout of 2003, I think, really illustrated how vulnerable the grid is when, a tree branch came into contact with a high voltage power line in the state of Ohio. And because the grid basically was always operating on the verge of failure, that little incident ended up causing cascade failure through the grid that put the whole northeastern United States.
There was a domino.
Big part of Canada, right, into blackout, including New York City, for a day. 50 million Americans in the dark from a tree branch. Our adversaries noticed those sorts of things. And so obviously, just imagine the consequences of an EMP or a cyber attack. And then, of course, the policy of climate change in talking about shutting down coal-fired electrical generating plants which provide a substantial part of our electricity. Moreover, coal is probably the third most resilient source of electrical energy. After hydropower and nuclear power, coal is third. Why would you want to knock that out? I mean, obviously, the rationalization is climate change, but we shouldn't be shutting down any of our electrical facilities. We need all the energy we can get, especially if you're planning to replace the internal combustion engine with electric cars.
Still late, Dr. Peter Pry. We shall not forget his work and hopefully we'll continue to push it with Bill Forst. Up next, channeler Paul Selig joins us with his latest work, Resurrection, next on Coast to Coast AM.
Yeah, I've studied all kinds of versions of like the nightmare scenarios of, you know, from just one bombing to things like the EMP attack, but we used to have tabletop discussions about this, me and a group of people, and we would actually discuss how we would do it. What would we do? You know, and you would have to think that China and Russia both have serious playbooks if they wanted to take us out. Now with hypersonic missiles, if you had a lot of them and could launch them all at once, and they all had EMP devices, and they just flooded our skies over the big cities and took out our grid and our cars and on your ATM machines and your cell phones, we would be toast. The country would turn into they wouldn't even have to actually land on the, where am I going? You know, they wouldn't even have to come here. They could just launch this shit and let us kill ourselves because of the chaos. But then most likely we would retaliate, and it would just be one crazy missile strike after another. So, you know, it's the MAD effect, the mutually assured destruction. You push your button, we push ours. But if the country just gets hit by an X flare from the sun, any country, a serious X flare will just do all the same things, and it's just Mother Nature. That's all. It's happened at least once in our recorded history that it did some damage. But that was back when horses were still king, not machines. Where am I turning up here? Oh, right. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, it's pretty easy to map out most countries' electrical grid. A lot of it's online. You can just pull down drawings, you know. You can, you know, with all the hacking that they do, breaking into different companies, you know, all the actual documents and maps, and they could have analyzed it and looked and actually know the supercritical points. You know, because that really, you know, you've just got to do it. If you just, you know, even if you had snipers, go. I always forget I can. You know, or you know, just little commando, you know, enough commando teams to just all attack at once, and you attack the transformers at substations. You take out the transformers, you take the grid down completely. That's it. Transformers that big don't get built overnight. It takes a year to order them. Now that, you know, it's America, we have access to lots of stuff, you know, but if you wanted to do some things, those are the kinds of things I would look at doing. You know, it's got to be overwhelming if you're going to do it. All right, where are we going here?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
I think this is it. Oh. All right. Done. All right, let's finish this. Do that. Come on. Oh, what are we doing here? Yes, enough of that. All right. Where are we at? Oh, let's see. How did I get here? Time machine. I want to turn around is what I want to do. Hello, Ali. Good evening. Good morning. I mean, actually for you it's good. It's like noon. Where am I going? If I go down there, I want to turn around. I hate cars without good lights. Okay, I'm gonna be lazy. Go around the block. Oh yes, you know, you got a madman who's managed to convince a large audience to do his bidding. Yeah, sure. You know, and we have that right now. We have a madman, a bona fide wackadoodle. I think this is 125th. This is the dividing line between Cleveland and East Cleveland. Yeah, because that's where a house burned. I remember that one. Pretty sure this is it. Is this 123rd? Yep, 25th, yep. Yeah, because right now, I mean, you know, his group of people, it's basically cult status, you know, and there's definitely people out there willing to do crazy stuff on his behalf. You know, they're doing it on their own behalf already. The guy that went into the one FBI office, this other guy that just went completely off the deep end and murdered his wife and shot his daughter up in Michigan, all because of how screwed up he is over his master and lord being attacked by the government. It's pretty crazy shit. When they start setting themselves on fire in the street, then we got real problems. What's going on with this app? Oh, I just missed an order, damn it. What the hell's with this phone? Oh, Jesus, I missed the order. That's why I came out here. Doggone it. Doggone it, just missed an order right here. No, I'm not gonna get another one. Ah. Actually, I should have gone the other way. That's what I should have done. Should have come in from the other direction. Yeah, this will work. Doggone it. Oh, let's look at that other thing. Is that still out here? It is. It's getting to be good money now. How far are we? to the point where it's kind of worth going after. Let's see, how do you get there? That's two. Oh. Bye. Oh. Oh. Tubs. Oh, yeah. You should have seen them back in the day on Periscope. They had what were called repeater bots. You had to see it. It was madness. Freaking madness. What's with this? This battery doesn't seem to be working properly anymore. This is not good. I got to look up the directions again. I never remember how to push the buttons on this thing. It might be full. I don't know. I just don't know. Doesn't seem to be lighting up properly. I don't know if that's proper. I can't remember. I gotta look up the damn directions. I have them, I think. I have to look them up again. I can't remember how to do this thing. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, let's see here. Let's see if I can look it up. Where'd it go? Just had it. What's it called again? There it is. How big is this one? Oh, that light's useless. Why put a light in a vehicle or in anything if it's useless? Let's see. What's this thing? I don't know what model it is. There it is. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. Press it once. Okay. How to turn it off? Press and hold the power button for 3 seconds. Okay, it's on. Just the bottom is lit up. Just the pad. 1, 2, 3, goes out. Okay. I think. I don't know what it's doing there. Oh, this is so confusing. Okay. Now it's doing this. Okay. Let's see here. It's too damn confusing. Bad manual. Let's go to, let's see if we can find a YouTube video.
And that lock is open. Locks like this are no match for Mark Tobias. He can easily break in using a widely available specialty key known as a bump key.
These are the entire tools that you need to open about 95% of the pin tumbler locks in America.
So that begs the question, is this smart lock the smarter upgrade? We put that to Mark. He's been breaking into locks since he was 15.
In high school, the conductor of the Denver Symphony got locked in the dressing room, and I figured out how to get him out.
And now he consults major lock corporations in finding security vulnerabilities.
These companies spend millions of dollars designing things that sometimes we figure out how to break in 30 seconds.
So what better person to test this? The Nest Yale Smart Lock. And help us decide, is it really smart to install a smart lock in your home? The pandemic kept a lot of people at home and interested in making smart technology upgrades, from thermostats and plugs to lights and speakers.
Everything is moving towards smart locks in the industry.
So that's why we're testing the Nest Yale Smart Lock.
It should be 4 to 8 digits long. Then press the check to continue.
keyless lock that can be opened using a passcode, or when connected to the Nest app,
And as you see, it turns green.
it can be unlocked directly from your smartphone. So why do we choose this lock? A few reasons. It's a collaboration of two major companies, Yale, one of the world's oldest lock manufacturers, and Google Nest, a key player in home automation. The lock doesn't have built-in Wi-Fi, but the Nest Connect system allows the lock to indirectly connect to Wi-Fi, which the company says saves battery life. It also has a privacy mode, which allows you to disable the keypad, so the lock cannot be opened with a passcode. The Nest EO Smart Lock sells for $279 with the Nest Connect system, and $249 without the system. Mark is testing the lock with the Nest Connect.
Okay, this must be the Nest Connect. We have not had experience with this lock before, so this will be new for us as well.
First, he tests the lock's hardware to understand how it functions.
This is the actual lock. It's a brass finish, very neat, with a connectorized cable that goes through the door to the back portion so that the lock can talk to the electronics. The interesting thing about this lock that you'll notice, there's no lock, which means it's a computer-controlled deadbolt. There's no cylinder, there's no bypass key. Some of the smart locks on the market have a cylinder, a bypass key. There's pros and cons. And I should also note that there's a steel insert, a little pin in the middle of this deadbolt that makes sawing much more difficult.
Mark's business partner, Tobias Guzmanis, a 40-year locksmith, completed the installation process.
Well, it seems pretty easy.
Installation is complete, and your lock is ready to be added to your Nest account.
Next, Mark tried the convenience features on his phone.
If I hold my finger down on the app,
One of them, mobile control.
you can hear the motor drive in the lock, and now it shows me the status as locked.
Then Mark tracked the lock's use on the app.
This is also going to give me a history of every time this lock has been accessed, locked, unlocked, and it'll tell me by whom. This is a very clever app, especially if you have kids, cleaning staff, gardening. You send them the code for 2 hours, 1 hour, whatever the time block is, and then it'll automatically cancel after that time block.
Please try again in a moment.
Finally, Mark gauged the smart lock's security and how it compared to a regular lock and key.
This is a standard 5-pin tumbler cylinder. It's fairly old and it's really common in the United States. Honestly, it's a good reason to replace this lock with a smart lock.
In less than 10 seconds, Mark broke the regular lock open.
And that lock is open. And that's about normal.
Almost as fast, Tobias was able to pick the same lock.
And we got it open.
But doing so on a smart lock isn't as simple for Mark.
Regular locksmith can't unlock this lock. He would have to either drill it or force it.
Still, with a smart lock installed on the door, it doesn't automatically mean the home is secure.
Of course, the real problem is there's glass everywhere. The majority of attacks on homes are against the doors, the strikes, the glass.
So after trying out the lock, does Mark think it's worth the price?
If you need the options, it's definitely worth it. I would rate it as a 5 for a smart lock with the caveat. It's not a high security lock, and we did not test the electronic security as far as the ability to hack into it. Having said that, I would put this on my condo if I could. It looks to me like it's got all the options. The other thing is you don't need key copies. And copies of keys today can be expensive. So, is it secure? It's probably as secure as any conventional lock, maybe more so because you can't bump this lock open and you can't pick this lock open. So as far as vulnerabilities, on the mechanical side, we don't see any vulnerabilities.
A Yale spokesperson said, smart locks do offer an added layer of security over strictly mechanical locks. She added, the Nest Yale lock is compatible with most doors with a single-cylinder deadbolt, and that the Nest Yale lock is compatible with most of the residential market.
You need to put the cover back on? Like that? I'll put the cover on.
Okay. So, moral of the story, know what you're buying to lock up your stuff. I did locks and mostly electronic security systems for 40 years. You get what you pay for with any of that stuff. But then you got to get somebody who actually knows what they're doing to install it properly. Just because you put 5 alarm guys together doesn't mean that they all know how to do the same thing. There's lots of different ways to install stuff to make it more secure, harder to bypass. All right. All right, up the hill. Up the dark, spooky road. Super dark. That bump, I keep hitting that bump. I'm gonna try to remember to miss that bump. Up the dark, spooky road. And yes, we are in a major city. And that's the kind of roads you get in some places in a major city. Oh no, where are we going? Oh no! This is because this is in the city of East Cleveland and they don't have any money and they don't fix anything, which is just damn sad. All right. Yep. Rallies. Checkers. Do you have rallies or checkers? They originally, before COVID, you could go to either side, but now they use the stores that have this side. They use this for the pickup orders. Yeah, I don't know. Checkers and Rallies is pretty big. I don't know how many places they have, but they're a pretty big organization. And they have walk-up windows. There's no eat-in. They'll have picnic tables. Is there anybody here? I think there's like one person working or something. I haven't seen anybody yet. They must be making food. I really do think. I think there's one guy making everything and working the window and doing everything. Damn porn bots. I haven't had them for a while. Yeah, it's food. You know,
What's the name?
Ryan. Thank you.
No problem.
All right, across the road. Did this the other night. Same routine.
session may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Your continued participation in this session will be considered as express consent to be monitored or recorded. Please stay on the line after your call for a brief survey about your experience.
Hello. See here in the system so that I can give you a better answer to that. While I do it, can I put you on hold just about 2 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, you guys should know this answer. This is your job. If this was my job, I would know the answer. I'm just telling you right now. I am so tired of DoorDash and Uber not training you people or you taking the initiative to know the answer. All right? Because this wastes my time and my money. So go, so go do what you got to do. Come back. Go do what you got to do. You don't have to tell me anything. Just go do what you got to do.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So tired of this wasteful nonsense. is ridiculous.
Hello, Daniel. I'm
Yeah.
back. Thank you so much for your patience. I apologize for the waiting.
I'm here.
I already tried to contact the store, but they weren't answering. However, you can just continue your dash with the items you have right now. I will call the customer to let them know.
Because when I go to confirm the pickup, the first thing it does is gives me another pop-up. Please confirm that you have the crest complete. And there's, you know, either if I say yes, you know, then I can go. But there is no crest. So it just says go back. But it doesn't allow me to do anything. Okay? I mean, this is madness. All right?
Yes, I understand you. I need to call the customer in order for this to proceed.
So I have to sit here. I can't confirm this. What do I do? Come on, you need to give me these answers, okay? I don't have patience for anybody that's been doing this for a while. You've probably been doing this for a while. I've been doing this for years. This should not take more than 2 minutes to answer.
Yes, I understand that you are now very irritated. But don't worry, I just need to call the customer to let them know so that this can go through.
Well, you need to give me more money is what you need to do. That's the only answer. Let's accept.
I apologize for the inconveniences.
Do what you got to do. Don't talk to me. Just go do what you got to do. I'll be here. Go do what you got to do.
All right.
Please.
Go ahead and put you on hold just 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Jesus. This is madness. Freaking madness. Where the hell are we going? It's just madness. It's just stupid. I mean, there's no reason that they shouldn't be able to figure this stuff out instantly. I mean, they need to keep us moving. This is crazy. So sick of this. Since I know where to go, I'm just gonna start going. I'm not gonna wait there. It's ridiculous. Are you guys, anybody getting the weird red half of the screen on your video? My camera's failing. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I went ahead and contacted the customer so that you now can go and complete the dash just as normally.
All right, bye.
All right, thank you so much for contacting DoorDash. Have a nice day. Goodbye.
Welcome to your after-call survey. Thank you for taking the time to complete the following 2 questions. Did we resolve your I didn't catch that. Did we resolve your issue? If yes, press 1. If no, press... How satisfied are you with your support experience? Strongly satisfied, press 1. Satisfied, press 2. Neutral, press 3. Thank you for being a valued DoorDash customer and...
Who's this turd behind me? I do not like cars that pull up literally when they're like 6 inches from my bumper. Unless you're a cop really looking at me, don't ever do that. Going by Neela Park on the right. Welcome to East Cleveland. Yep, Christmas lights. Well, General Electric's gone from here. They sold the company. Some of the buildings are empty now. They're up for rent. They're out of the lighting business, basically. Where the heck are we going? Probably could have, I don't know, I don't think there's any cameras at this light. Never know though. Where are we going? Oh, up past the Beachland. Okay. May Company. Which May company you talking about? Oh, Warrensville and Cedar. That's all been changed around over there. You never come back to Cleveland? Ever? Did you graduate from high school here? Don't you ever come back for reunions? You should come back. At least for a reunion weekend, you know. Shaw, like for example, Shaw High School just had their annual reunion, and because that's still an operating school, and there were thousands of people in town for Shaw the way they do it, because it's for all the classes the same weekend. Now, my high school started an all-class reunion, but our school's been closed now for years, so there's no more graduates. You know, yeah, but I'm sure your class still has reunions. We have a lot of fun at them. I mean, I've always gone. A lot of fun. Easy enough to find out, you know. Oh. Green light. Collinwood High School on the right. Oh, is this other order? Let's see if this other delivery is still out here. Could be some decent money if it's still out here. Ah, sure, of course, somebody got it already. Damn it. I knew I should have probably tried to go after it. Oh well. Oh. North Collinwood. Want to see where the Irishman, Danny Green, was attempted to be blown up the first time? see. This is one of the big music venues in Cleveland. The Beachland Ballroom and Tavern. It's like an old Eagles Lodge or something like that. Lots of great shows here. Let's see here. Music saves. There it is. There's the sign. Kaboom! A boom, a boom. That's back in there is where they tried to blow him up the first time. I still have never seen the movie. You need to see that movie. To Kill the Irishman. Where are we going here?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Yeah, that's fine, because this order was a pain in the butt. Not the worst pain in the butt, but it was a pain in the butt. Where? Here we go. There's a a really cute sign on the door. Vandals will be hexed. You'll be hexed. When's the last time you heard that word? I'll put a hex on you. Some elaborate front yards right here. Really elaborate gardens. I'll put a hex on you. Where are we at? We're up in that neck of the woods. Pissed. I should have gone after that other delivery too. Oh well. I'm not going this way. Alright, well, I finished my sandwich. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Okay, sure. Sure. All right. All done with the finger-licking food. This is called the Waterloo District now because of the name of the street. There's a bunch of galleries here. The Beachland Tavern, some other bars, coffee shop. Other artists have their spaces around here. Citizen Pie Pizza. And a large part of that is due to the Beachland and the one owner, Cindy Barber. She has really spearheaded trying to bring that neighborhood back. Oh yeah, there's Bracknell police hanging out. Hoping to hook somebody.
is eternal. It's not dependent on external things. And we basically denied this, and we're living with the ramifications of those choices.
Let's go to Will, first-time caller in the state of Florida. Hey, Will, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you, George, for taking my call. I've always had a fascination with Egyptian culture and the art and just everything about it. Is there a connection to that with me?
Oh, I mean, I don't do past life stuff, but I'm going to just go into you and see what you want to tell me. Find ourselves. You're actually saying it's who I've been and who I know myself as. And you're saying if you honor this part of yourself, you have access to information that you've obscured, or denied, or left aside. I actually hear it's available to you if you listen. Now, they're saying you're not listening to the ego self. You're basically saying you're time traveling. You're moving to the part of you that still knows, that you still have access to. I actually hear it's available if you wish it. That's what I get.
Are these guys ever wrong, Paul?
I've been wrong when I've read, but I've only been wrong when I've tried to couch something. I don't like doing predictive work. I do it because people ask, and I'm told I'm very effective with it. I'm very good with the here and now, and I'm super good with relationship stuff and where people are blocked and how to unblock them. When I was earlier in readings, when I was beginning to read, this was when I was still a full-time academic.
Sure thing.
Once I lied to a client because I thought she would kill herself if she got the truth. And I might have been right, so I lied. And I've learned that I can't do that. You know, I can't. The guy that said there's never been a lie told that wasn't told in fear, and I was operating in fear, although I pretended it was compassion. I was frightened of being responsible for her choice. So I've learned those lessons. I've learned to, and frankly, I don't get information that's scary for people. I'm not the person.
You're not that person.
I'm not that person. It's just not how I read, because the guides I work with actually do see everything that we encounter as an opportunity for our growth and learning. So they're very loving that way, and it's not to say they're not.
All right, be right back. Ugh. All right. All right. Oh, back up the hill. Okay. Right back up the hill. Hard right.
Declared by Western nations, that are being declared by the civilized nations. We hope that we will be able not only to sustain, but also to increase that support that is coming at this particular moment, in order for all of us together to win over the this evil. And the light has to prevail over the darkness.
All right. Well, Ivana Klimpushtin-Sadze, I thank you very much for joining me from Kyiv. Thank you.
Thank you.
Distribution of the BBC World Service in the U.S. is made possible by American Public Media, producer and distributor of award-winning public radio content. APM, American Public Media, with support from Fidelity Investments, introducing Fidelity Income Planning. Build a plan for income that lasts. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Cleveland on the left, East Cleveland on the right.
We speak to festival organisers from South Africa, the UK and France to find out what challenges they're facing and how they're adapting to stay afloat, and what they think the future holds for the industry. That's all after the news.
BBC Sir Jones said all Ukrainian regions controlled wholly or in part by Russian forces have begun self-styled referendums on joining the Russian Federation. Western countries say the process is a step towards annexation of Ukrainian territory by Russia. A former senior official in China has been given a suspended death sentence in the run-up to an important political meeting next month. Sun Li-jun, an ex-vice minister of public security, was accused of taking bribes and political disloyalty. A Chinese man after Victor's attack on Fort Eat restaurant. People drowned after a boat carrying migrants sank off the coast of Syria. Officials say dozens of bodies have been recovered near the Syrian coastal city of Tartus. Many people remain unaccounted for. Scientists from Imperial College London say early human trials of a new type of cancer therapy show promising results. The treatment involves a common virus to infect and destroy harmful cells. About 40 patients were administered a drug by direct injection into the tumour. Britain's new Finance Minister, Kwasi Kwarteng, is expected to announce tax cuts and a big increase in public spending as part of controversial plans to boost economic growth. The opposition Labour Party says funding tax cuts by borrowing at a time of rising interest rates will fuel rising prices. Sri Lanka's government is to hold talks with international creditors as it begins the process of restructuring debt that's contributed to its worst economic crisis in decades. The talks are key to unlocking a bailout of almost $3 billion from the island.
Alright, where do we go here? Where is this street? This is it. Don't think I've ever been down it. I see older apartment buildings and a really beat up street. So that must mean we're in East Cleveland. Oh yeah, I got an abandoned building on the left. Yeah, I've never been on this. Look at that. You can't see it probably. That big 3-story building's abandoned. Where are we going here? That one's abandoned. Another 3-story building. It's a rough little patch up in here. Old 2-story apartments.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me. First door to the left.
Come on, car. Let me out of the car. Hello. What's the password? It's delivered. She was there to meet me. All right. Where's the next one go? Oh, damn car. Where are we going here? Oh, farther. How do we get there? I going? Oh, this comes out and around, I see. Just a couple little street here. Oh, stop that. When I tell a map to do what I want it to do, I do not want you to think hard. You're supposed to make up your own choices. You do what I tell you to do. There's Neela Park right in front of us. All kinds of leasing signs in front of it now. All right, let's see here. Caledonia, Caledonia, going to Caledonia, don't you know ya? Ooh, look at that big old bump. That would scare the hell out of you if you hit that. Jesus. And we're back in Cleveland Heights, and the roads immediately are better. Alright. Forward. Did I come through here the other day? I think I did. School looked familiar. Ay. So, okay. All right, that didn't make sense at all. I think I just went through a time warp. I'm serious. I know what happened. Oh, that's funny. I'm like, I went in on the right side of the street and I came out on the left side of the street. It's not supposed to happen. Did I go all the way around the earth? Alright, where do we gotta go? All the way up to Cedar. Okay. Hello. Your food order will be there shortly. Thank you. Red light. Don't fight.
Those pockets.
I don't think people are spending. I think the feedback we've had from producers on they're certainly spending less when they come to our events. People are buying one or two things rather than a few. So we are seeing it definitely aboard from little things such as cakes or brownies or whatever, up to the higher And so yeah, there are definitely issues with what people are spending and the impact it has on us. From our end, ticket sales are tougher to come by. We're advertising more than ever, so the cost of conversion in terms of that advertising is more, so the cost of putting the events is more. So it has been a tough year, and I think it'll be a tough year for us, our producers and traders alike, and events generally, because there's so much competition.
Music festivals account for the biggest share of the festival market. The BBC's reporter Lisa Louis has been to one in France.
I'm at the Domaine de Saint-Cloud here, on the western outskirts of Paris. This is quite a nice, very green park. The place is already buzzing with people who have shown up for
I'm crushed.
the first full edition of Rock since 2019.
How Celta from the Netherlands. Festivals and also concerts are a large part of staying sane in a crazy society, in a crazy world. And now that concerts and festivals are back again, feel like now we can get back to like being human again.
My name is Saskia Roy, I'm 21 and I'm from Paris. I think that we all enjoy more than before because we realized that it's really important to live moments like this and to be together and to have music.
Rock en Scène has 6 music stages. What's the lineup for the festival this year? Talk me through.
I'm Mathieu Toucault, the CEO of Rock en Scène. So we have Arctic Monkeys, then Idols also, Fontaines DC, and then we'll have tomorrow Nick Cave, Aldous Harding, Kraftwerk, and then Tame Impala, Stromae, a lot of bands playing for the festival this year. The price of the artists is 20% more, and the production costs also are really higher, 15%, something like this.
Have you increased the prices at all this year?
No, it's the same ticket prices that we had in 2019 for the last edition of the festival. We know that people bought a lot of tickets from foreign countries and from England, from Belgium, from Germany. On the first month after launching
Nobody
the
calls
tickets,
me that.
It was almost 20%.
Compared to
maybe 8 to 10.
In 2019?
Yeah.
Well, let's do a little fact check here. For example, with these 3 gentlemen over there.
I'm Tom Jones.
Tom Jones?
I'm so lucky.
The famous Welsh singer. Almost.
From South Wales, I live in London.
I'm James Bays from London too. Stefan Bockman from Wales.
Yeah, 100% music tourists. Us as a group of friends, we are the type of people who will look at when a band announces a tour, who's playing interesting cities on a Saturday or a Sunday, and plan long weekends away.
This is 5th of 7 trips I've got this year. Like, I'm very lucky, so I'm not slowing down. Like, I've come out of like lockdown and I'm just like going for it.
Well, no matter where the visitors are from, they all need to drink and eat at one point. And for that, there are about 50 food stands and a dozen drink stands at Rock en Scène. I'm now going to meet the man who is managing this catering kingdom, Bernard Marcelin, the head of a company called Standby. He's picking me up in a golf cart. And we are now driving across Rock en Scène to arrive at one of the drink stands that is under an ochre-colored tent. It has chairs and tables and a nice little terrace. Many people during the COVID pandemic.
Oh, look at
left
this
the
mess.
sector. Have you experienced any problems to find personnel to staff your stands?
Oui, c'est effectivement un problème qu'on a rencontré.
We got this all torn up. Got this all torn up. I don't remember if this was like this the other day. I can't remember. Am I even in the right place? I don't know. That seemed crazy back there. I guess
The
I am.
customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Oh, Jesus. I just drove past it. Damn it. Can't even read the damn map properly. It's ridiculous. Makes no sense over here. Which side of the road are we supposed to be on? I don't know. I think those barrels got moved back there. Where am I supposed to go here? I think this is it. I see TV lights and lots of cars. That means it's a dorm house. Where's the grub? Oh, I just saw a skunk. There you go. All right, what kind of crazy madness is this here with these barrels? This is all screwed up. Makes no sense here. Pick a lane, any lane. Well, the morning cars have started. It's after 4:30. Oh, what time did I come out tonight? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that order. Not even. Yep. Nope. Nope. We got sprinkles on the window. I don't know. I'm tired. All right, I take that order. Okay. That's a new restaurant. We will take that order for sure. Oh. Cut your wheel hard. Cut your wheel hard. Get those backup jeans in gear. How did that get turned so far down? Jesus, what is going on with this phone? I don't understand. So confused. Be right back. last place is not open. Gee, what a waste. Damn place. Took the order, but they're not open. Oh, hell, I'm not doing that. Come on, finish up. What a waste. I got a little money for it showing up. And they got a nice bathroom to use for a minute. Where's that? Yeah, but you can't pick any of these orders up until 6 o'clock, so these are all useless. You can't pick them up yet. Oh my. Hey, Emmer. All right, what was I looking at here? So when did I start? Was this the first one? This was the first one, right? Where was that money at? It hasn't showed up yet, it doesn't look like. I don't know. Oh, it's there. So starting there. Yeah, so money. Didn't really make that much. See, can't do these deliveries. I need a bigger vehicle. All right. Oof. I'm gonna hang up. See you all. Thank you. Come back, like, share, subscribe, hit the thumbs up, ring that bell. See you later. Have a good day.